symbols. There we go. We are going live. We are live. Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 11:09 in the morning. It's 79 degrees in this house. It's 7/29/25. That's a July 29/25. It's a Tuesday. As you can see, it's 11:10 in the morning. 79, 7/29/25. It's a Tuesday. Hello. I am feeling good. The structure of my life is slowly starting to return after the passing away of my stepfather. And I am doing well. For my own personal notes, if I ever watch this in the future, today I walked for... Oh, yep, I didn't put my watch back on. Give me just a second. Today I walked for... get to the app. Give me just a second. There we go. I walked for 2 hours for 5.69 miles, and it's good. You know, doing real good with getting forward there. I burned 982 calories. Doing real good on my motion wheel. So, feeling good about that. I've been doing, like yesterday, I had to clean, I spilled a whole bunch of oil and water in the back of the pickup truck, so I had to spend 2 hours like cleaning that. Didn't really have time yesterday. And the last whole week we were doing a garage sale and moving all the stuff out of the house, and my stepfather was a hoarder. We've been cleaning, you know, just doing stuff. And so for the last 5 weeks I just haven't really been able to get that much exercise, but I'm going to go back into it hard now because I don't have that much on my plate anymore, and I'm very excited. So yeah, and I get to go back to walking. My goal now is to walk 5 miles a day at the very least, seven if I'm feeling good, and each day it's a little bit easier to do. 5 to 7 miles every day, but the goal is 7 days a week, 5 miles a day, 35 miles a week, 70 miles every 2 weeks, 140 every month. And now right now I'm not meeting that goal because we just had a death in the family, but I will be meeting that goal for the rest of the summer, for the rest of August, like for another 31 days. It's going to be like that. It's going to be 5 miles a day, and at the end of it I'll have clocked 200 miles. I can pull up the end of the month, thing, but I'm starting to get into that phase that people talk about. I'm gonna go take care of that. Let's see, manage friends. Yeah, I don't want those friend invites. And you alert me all the time, which is so annoying. Pre-purchase for Borderlands 4, huh? Friend request. Decline. 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 And there we go. And okay, we'll do some Grand Theft Auto. I'm going to drop it off the big face now. We are ready to roll. I'm losing weight. I'm down to 238 pounds. I'm, you know, I've from 380. I'm doing real good. I'm getting control of my life. My finances are finally like in order. At least like all of my budget is set, and I'm able to reach all the things that I want to reach. Well, not all the things, but most of the things I want to reach. And yeah, and you know, we're doing pretty good here. Yeah, we'll go move this Dune loader. I am immortal. Chopping tree is because I need a set to buy. I need to buy a bow set as well as armor, and that shit is expensive here. It's like 20 gold. So we're just trying to earn 20 gold by AFK chopping trees for like an hour here, and then I'm gonna get up in a nice bow set and move on with my life. Shush, Brand. You are not loading this Dune Loader mission that I chose. Seems odd. What are we doing? You're just spinning a wheel. I don't know. Let's go make sure that my connection is solid. Oops, my camera needs to be adjusted. There we go. Yeah, I mean, this connection's not looking amazing, but it's looking solid. I don't know what happened here. You have frozen, and I'm going to quit. Yep, leave. Bye. Try again. But it's not, though. Launch. Firmwood lore. That's good. Look, this game won't load. It just won't load. Why won't you load? I'm just sitting here waiting for this fucking game to load and like just reading chat. Street pharmacist. My cameraman murdered his family. Oh my god. We'll do Boston. I know this is boring, but I mean, this is MMOs, and also Grand Theft Auto will not load. It, like, won't load. Load, damn it. Load you. I'll get on FFXI. There's been no sound in this stream beyond my voice and typing. I don't know. I'm just sitting here. Quoting tools, have to be careful. I'm gonna reach a stack of firmwood and I'm gonna sell it, and then I have lots of kits while these idiots fucking gank me or whatever fucking bullshit that they do with their loser lives. There we go. Going on My cameraman murdered his family. I really don't like that you use this, and I don't want to recommend that channel. Ranking every business in GTA Online. Sure, let's watch some trashy GTA stuff.
You're completely overwhelmed looking on the internet in GTA Online and just seeing all these different things you can buy.
Yeah, like I don't know. Yeah, I like really don't know what the goal is here.
GTA Online in terms of money making capabilities. So this is going to give you a good idea of where to start and give you a pretty good idea of what can pay you the most money. I need to start this video off by saying this is not a guide on how to use each of these businesses. This is a video of me giving my rankings on which ones are best. If you want to know how to use these businesses, I'll leave links to all of the videos I've made on every business in the game in the description below. So go check those out if you want to learn how to use them. So if you enjoy this video, a thumbs up would be awesome. Sub for more stuff like this. Let's jump in. Alright, starting off at the very bottom. A lot of people probably forgot this property existed in the game at all because not many people use it consistently. It's the Arena Workshop. In terms of making money, this one ranked dead last. The workshop does have some pretty cool features. Those features are a 30-car garage and an on-site mechanic that can upgrade your Arena War vehicles. But in terms of making money, the only real way to do it is with Arena War, and you don't even need the workshop to start those up. So this one, dead last. Second from the bottom is the document forgery office. This one is the worst MC business by far, and it's not particularly close. Even with all of the upgrades to this business, taking buying supplies into account, you're only going to make a maximum of $20,000 an hour from this business. To be fair, yes, it is a passive business, so you don't really have to work too much for that money, but still, there is not another business in the game that is worse than this one. Next up is the Penthouse. Again, this is one of the least useful properties in the game, and in terms of making money, the only missions you can start with this are the Casino Agatha Baker story missions, which really don't pay you that much. The first time through them though, upon completion, you're going to get first time bonuses. Plus, if you host all of the missions and complete them in order, you will get the NS Paragon R Armored Sports Car. So in total, that roughly pays off what you paid for the Penthouse in the first place. But beyond that, there's really no other ways to make money. So this one is near the bottom of the list. Next is the high-end apartments. Now, these ones actually did get a pretty big buff in 2022. If you don't know, the high-end.
So what's the end result here? The Acid Lab. Is the Acid Lab the best thing? The agency, nightclub, passive businesses. Yeah, what are passive businesses?
Anyone, really? That save alone is going to pay you $50,000 every in-game day.
What? Where?
Real time. So that on its own is making you about $60,000 an hour, which already matches the Acid Lab. And that's not even mentioning the nightclub warehouse, which is another incredible way to make money with the nightclub.
Acid Lab and nightclub warehouse. Okay, so I guess now we've been working on the nightclub warehouse. Oh no, I came, oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was selling at the auction house, yeah. Gonna sell this firmwood now for enough gold to buy a set, and I'm gonna buy a set. Suppose I'll turn on the sound now. Oh, finally, you're in. Okay, good. Go. When I zoned out, you disconnected. So there we go. So, yeah, I want to sell firm wood. I'm sorry. Ooh, new markets in my market. Pick up items. 20 gold for something. 2 gold. 2 gold. Buy orders for firm wood is 3 gold. No, 10 gold. 10 gold. 8 gold. 8 gold for just that. 8 gold, that was it. What about gray wood? Do you pay for gray wood? This market sucks. Fucking Greywood. I should have been chopping Greywood. Ah, damn it. I wasted my fucking time. I don't know. Is that a... I mean, that's not even, like, enough, really. I'm just gonna go buy, like, 3 more axes and just keep chopping. Fucking... Or, like, 5... I'm gonna buy, like, 5 axes, and I'm gonna chop up, like, 100 gold worth of stuff so I can just keep buying kits as shitheads gank me while I try to kill pigs. $10 gold. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that back in the bank, I guess. Yeah, are we out here? Yeah, we out here. Okay. We out, yeah. Yay, playing video games. It took me a long time to get a fucking Grand Theft Auto to turn on. It's so annoying. I'm standing here with 10 gold, which I shouldn't do. The bank is... What? Oh, shit. Ah, guys came. Should I turn around and shoot them? What the fuck? Fuck that guy. Oh, it's you? Wait, no. I don't know. Is it white bands? I can't tell. Oh, no. Keep running. No. Okay, you won't play, huh? Why did you put me so fucking far away? This is like 8 blocks away. Why did you put me this far away? This is unfair. Come on, man. What the fuck was this? Walk up that fucking slope, you piece of shit developer. Fix your fucking game. I can't resist. It was satisfying. Okay, I'm gonna put 10 gold away or whatever. I mean, that's enough for a set, but I need enough to, like, actually get something done. Here, take these axes. Yeah, use these axes. I'll go hunt for Greywood. I chopped the wrong wood. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. Okay, let's go out and do a real run before the shitheads get involved and fucking make other people feel like garbage because their lives are worthless and suck dick all day. Like, we could just get away from the harassment, you know? Like, the harassment is constant. You can see it. The people, they suck so much dick all the fucking time. You can't even get outside of your fucking base. You can't even get outside of your fucking base now without worthless pieces of shit on the internet harassing you. Because the developers are completely corrupt and really don't deserve to stay in this business any longer, I don't think. The industry's dying because the developers will not protect the gamers, especially in live service. It's fucking stupid. They just view us as these cash cows. It's fucking stupid. If they, like, this harassment, man. Hurry up, you shut up. So the nightclub, the acid lab, and the fucking the bunker are like the three that you do before you reach the Kasaka sub, and I didn't really understand the whole like thing. I'll have to use a body armor here. There we go. Usually I'm left alone, but that guy was there pretty much the first 10 seconds of stepping out of my base. It was weird. Like, I don't understand that about Rust either. Fucking door campers. Fucking worthless pieces of shit from the worthless piece of shit generation. Skibbity toilet kids. With worthless minds. And bad manners, and no etiquette, and no education. Don't read books, not really worth too much. Just there to get their kicks. It's like little shitheads trying to fucking like kill you as you walk outside your door. We don't know why they've got such small penises. The whole like now the tablet brain rot generation thing came up, and they're starting to understand that nobody respects them at all, and that they're gonna have the least amount of money and property in the world, and that harassment's the only thing that they're gonna have because the girls don't sleep with them. They're all incels and stuff. Which is not a problem I had. I've had sex in the last, like, 3 years. These people haven't. And, like, you know, you know. Just saying. And so, like, you know, and it's weird because, you know, I don't know. These people, you can see it. If they have time to be doing the stupid shit that they do, harass other people, it's immediately like obvious that they're skibbity toilet monsters, you know, that you should just avoid them, that wallowing in the same like poopy water as them is like totally not okay. You should just leave. It's like the piece of somebody shat in the pool, like what's that, like there was a funny scene in what was it? It was Stranger Things, when somebody shat in the pool in like season 3, I think, and then all the kids start running and it causes this panic and stuff, and that's like what these kids are like when they get in the water with you. You're like, oh no, you're a shit monster. You're in the pool with me now. Oh no, you're turning the water all shitty. And you showed up outside my base in the first 10 seconds of playing the game. You showed up outside of my base. Like, as I exit my base, you're there outside, like ready to shit in the water. And it's disgusting. I won't swim in the same water as you worthless pieces of shit anymore. I just won't do it. Like, I'll do it in like Mortal and stuff like this. Because I know that they can't harass me all the time. I will take a cab downtown, bitch. I will take a cab. Oh no, you're gonna be like, I don't have any money or whatever. Oh no, we're good. So I will take a cab to the G's cache and figure out where that is, because that takes time. And as I memorize where they are, I'll be able to make more money faster. And then I guess I should invest this $3 million in the acid lab, or maybe I'll just go do the acid lab stuff. Maybe, actually, let's do that. That's the next thing on the list. Oh, I guess I'll go to the casino and get my 20K. But I don't think I'm going to play. I just want to go to the casino right now. I don't think I'm going to play. I just want the 20K so I can start gambling again. Point of interest. Waypoint. There we go.
Okay, let's go.
Take me there. Well, I got the stop sign. I'm listening to her talk to her boyfriend on the cell phone. So stupid. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm going to the cashier. $35K, huh? Yeah, we'll sit down at the 3 card for a couple of games. Yeah, why not? It's a slow day of just farming, I guess. I didn't really know. Didn't know till the day started. But yeah, I'm just farming all day. I'm going to be farming cards and horses and like chopping trees so I can just go do my stupid quest to get my stupid, resources almost depleted. Mmm. I'm up. I have a flush. Nice. Seems that it favors me. That's good. Let's get some horse bet money together. Where am I in Eve? I am... Oh, right. I sold an LSI. I forgot about this. I made money. Started sync on an ore red. Nice. And then councils. Yeah, people like my stuff. They're going to do this, I think. And LSI is not so much more interest in that, but that's okay. We still have a lot of time, like 40 hours or something. Oh. King 6, 7, King high, Ace high. I'm up. Yeah, I'm winning every hand, so I'm gonna capitalize. It seems to want to pay me out right now, so I will. I'll just go until I lose, and then I'll move to horses. And use my luck there. I swear to God, they statistically skew you with luck, and it's like, as time it goes down, over time it goes down, and over hands it goes down. So I'm gonna take my luck, what's left of it, like some kind of labor points, basically. I'm gonna take the labor points that are left in terms of my luck over to the horse race and really win. Yeah, see, he has not pulled good cards yet. But I did not. I mean, I lost there. Oh no, he didn't play. Okay. Well, I mean, I said I would YOLO, so I am going to YOLO. If they're just going to hand me 200 grand for just playing 3 card, I will. I'll take the 200 grand. I got no argument with that. I'm up huge. So, whatever. Triple my money already. Come on, big money, big money. Big money, big money. 5s. Yeah, see, he's paying out every hand. I'm gonna keep playing.
Shall we go for another? Relax if you will. Bets are closed. Best of luck.
Nine. He beat me finally. Oh, 8s. Oh no, I had 8s, but I mean, yeah, I didn't really counter him there. But I mean, I didn't really lose either, so whatever. He did have King High. Was able to play. It's a game that's skewed towards you. You do win some of these.
Let's begin.
Come on, pay out really good. Come on, flush. Straight flush. I haven't seen a straight flush yet. 8, 7, 6. He had a straight. I lost. Maybe we take this money now to the horse tables because he seems to have like not turned. He seems to have turned. Okay, I'm still chopping. When I reach 10k, I will reach something like 30 or 40 gold, and that will be good. That'll be able to buy me a couple of sets. I won't be so frustrated by getting ganked by assholes at goddamn razor fucking backs or whatever. Am I cooking? No, I'm not cooking. But I have been selling. I do have mithril ore, so I guess I will cook it. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I'll cook this mithril ore. Wish I could surf while I'm crafting. Okay, sit down. Why won't we sit down? I want you to sit down now. Sit down now. Sit down now. Sit down now. Any minute. Okay, so... Old Skag, Questionable Dignity, Fire Hazards, Worth a Kingdom, It's a Trap, Borrowed Sorrow. I'm going with evens. Yeah, Borrowed Sorrow. Worth a Kingdom sometimes wins. But it's the same two... I mean, it is 2 to 1. I think I want to try... I'll take It's a Trap. Money to burn, cancel check, Moon Rocks. Moon Rocks is... Oh no, I'll go Hannigans. I'll go Hannigans. Oh, Moonrocks beat me. Son of a bitch. Moonrocks is a good horse. Questionable Dignity. A 12 to 1. Are you serious? There's no way this is a 12 to 1. It's going to be the evens. Come on, evens. Come on, evens. Beat him, beat him, beat him. Come on, evens. Yeah. Evens wanted it, and it paid out, too. It paid out. Nice. Give me other evens or whatever. I like the evens bets. Place a bet. Hippie sometimes wins. Hennigan's Steed is a good horse. He'll win this, I think. Oh yeah, I'm checking the price of Mithril. Mithril Beast coins, 42 of them, 8,400. That's a little bit more of a reasonable price, yeah. We'll buy it 84. Will you sell me 83s or 8 AKs even? 8 82 82. What about 81? 82, not bad. I'll take any 82s you got. That's a good price. 82 82 82 82. I want to get in on this bet. Yeah, yo, let's go beat me. Son of a bitch. Total belter. Salt and sauce. Hot and Bother beat me. God damn it. Dr. D's Reigns. No, Downtown Renown. Oh, I don't know. Downtown Renown is pretty good. Come on, they're good horses.
Output, meaning you have the 5 technicians working on the best possible businesses in the nightclub warehouse. The warehouse is also going to make you somewhere around that $50,000 to $60,000 an hour range as well. So yes,
The warehouse is good.
almost completely passively, the nightclub is going to make you $100,000 an hour. Genuinely.
So the nightclub's the really big one, so I guess I have to go buy that now when I bust out or whatever. Did I win? No, Wage of Consent won it, 21 to 1. What the fuck was that, Wage of Consent? I busted out. I'll take Blue Dream.
Insane and absolutely a must-own business, whether you're a brand new player or you're a player who has 10,000 hours. Then at number 1 is the Kasatka Submarine. Yes, I know the Kaya Perico heist keeps getting nerfed. It's been nerfed almost into the ground, but what's crazy is it's still the best way to make money in the game. Yes, Rockstar did put a massive cooldown on the heist. If you're doing it solo, you have to wait almost 3 hours to do the heist again. They also massively decreased the amount of money you're going to make, which means now as a solo player, you're not going to be making $1.5 million per heist anymore, only somewhere around 1 million, but still, the fact that you can make about $1 million in only 1 hour of work is something that you can't do anywhere else in the game. And for that reason, the Kasatka is still number 1. You probably noticed that I didn't mention the CEO office or the MC Clubhouse, and the reason for that is while these are kind of businesses, they don't really stand on their own. You kind of just need them to buy other businesses. So for that reason, I don't really think I could correctly rank them. So we'll wrap the video up there. If you enjoyed, leave a thumbs up, consider subscribing for more stuff like this. Stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video. Boys?
Yeah. I guess I will watch this whole leak phone call that destroyed Papa John's
Allows
life.
Forbes to cover themselves legally.
I listened to
while
this
leaving
while I was in the shower, and I missed a bunch of it, so I'm just gonna start.
Papa John
I'm
Schnatter
just gonna start it over.
was once the trusted, smiling face of a multi-billion-dollar pizza empire, but one leaked phone call of him using a racial slur destroyed his company and reputation forever, and his response to the backlash could not have been worse, claiming that he spent nearly 2 years in a sort of racist rehab to stop himself from saying the slur.
And we've had 3 goals for the last 20 months to get rid of this N-word in my vocabulary and dictionary and everything else.
What?
Although this could be one of the worst ways to address a controversy in history, and there is no excuse for using a slur, John constantly tried to convince the world that this was all a calculated setup by people who wanted him exiled from his company. And when you hear the full story, he might not seem that crazy. There are even a small number of OG Papa John's fans who think he is innocent and are campaigning to reinstate him as CEO. One thing everyone agrees on is that the pizza quality quality was much better when he was still in charge, because today they have seemingly abandoned their promise to make better pizza with better ingredients. Today we are going to assess the crash and burn of John Schnatter's career and reputation to determine if it was all a calculated setup. John
Papa
Schnatter quickly
John's.
developed a reputation for being a ruthless, no-nonsense businessman, but to compete with giants like Domino's, Pizza Hut, and Little Caesars, you aren't necessarily going to thrive by being a nice guy. Ironically, his persona to the public was the happy-go-lucky, trustworthy spokesman for the company, which created a difficult-to-manage dynamic between who he actually was and who the public thought he was. John proved his entrepreneurial skills when he saved his father's business from going bankrupt. Mick's Lounge in Jeffersonville, Indiana was a local tavern that was desperately in need of a new business strategy in the early 80s, so John took over.
We cleaned the pool tables up, we cleaned the food up, we put handsome bartenders behind the bar. We had a euchre tournament on Thursday. We had a little Kings night on Tuesday. We had a pool tournament on Sunday. Just from the promotion to the food to, we were doing like $2,000 a week. And within 3 months, we were doing $10,000 a week and doing $1,000 a week in pool table revenue.
And while John has said that fixing the bar was a dream, he actually hated the idea of running bars for a career. I didn't like the bar business. I didn't like all the fights, all the cussing, the drinking, but I loved running the business. John's real obsession was pizza. He fell in love with it while working as a dishwasher at a local restaurant called Rocky's Sub Pub.
And I was washing dishes at Rocky's, and I hated washing dishes. And so you weren't allowed to make pizzas unless you were a Fondrisi, Joe, John, or Frank Fondrisi. So they got a good write-up in the scene. The thing took off. And sure enough, I got promoted from washing dishes to making pizzas, and that's when I knew that's what I wanted to do.
Schnatter brought his father's bar back from the dead, paid off the $60,000 in debts, and started making pizzas in a broom closet to sell to the customers. The customers loved
I
the
won with
pizza,
Blue Dream,
and
nice.
the demand got so high that John purchased the shop directly next door and established the very first Papa John's location. John was a 21-year-old dreamer who was willing to work until he could no longer stand. He was always thinking of ways to make a better product as fast as possible for the best price, like when he upgraded from Baker's Pride ovens that could make him $1,000 in a day to conveyor ovens that could make him $1,000 per hour without breaking a sweat. Once the first Papa John's location was earning $9,000 per week in revenue, John's confidence turned into what he even admits was borderline delusion.
I'm all pumped. I'm ready to go. I'm excited. We go down to Domino's, which is about 3 miles down the road from Grants Plaza. I walk in there. I'm 22 years old.
Sure.
We're doing 9,000.
Yeah.
I said, "What are you doing a week?" He said, "We're doing 6,000 a week." And I just basically looked at the guy and I said, "We're going to kick your ass in the whole world."
You said that.
Basically.
22 years old.
How I thought with one store, because we were whooping them in Jefferson, Indiana, we were going to beat them. But I thought that way, which is crazy.
John strategically stole the best parts of other great pizza chains to make Papa John's the best of them all. He liked the cheese from Mr. Gatti's Pizza. He liked the sweetness of the Greek's Pizzeria sauce, as well as how they fulfilled a
sweetness
large
was
volume of
good.
orders. He studied a local bakery to learn how to get his crust perfect, and he was even an employee at Domino's to learn how to optimize the process from order to kitchen assembly line and then out the door. It was this obsessive need to make
was,
the
like,
best
spying.
product possible, along with a cutthroat business attitude that allowed him to scale from one store to 5 to 10 to hundreds of locations.
I think resilience and persistency beats genius and intellect every time.
Bullshit.
Let's say you
We're
want
talking
to
about
be a
meritocracy.
dentist. Sooner or later, there's going to be a dentist that was a dentist before you were a dentist that has made it. Well, human nature, then they start playing their golf. Then they start having their poker game on Tuesday night. Then they start closing office on Friday. And what it does, it gives a young entrepreneur like you that's a striving dentist that wants to be like the other dentist, it gives you that incentive. Sooner or later, if you outwork them, you're going to take advantage of the guy on the golf course. And they all get fat and happy. And so I call it soft. The concept of sitting on the couch, eating Doritos, watching TV, or drinking beer or Cokes, What a waste of life.
Come on, number
Maybe the
5.
big three pizza
No.
franchises doubted that Papa John's could become a real threat.
I don't think
and
I
he was
got this,
comfortable
did
with
I?
being the
Mr.
underdog.
Worthwhile
However,
won.
in 1993, everything changed. Papa John's became a publicly traded company, and after their IPO, they generated $25 million in investment capital, which was plenty of money to open thousands of locations across the United States. This is where the real takeover began. Unlike competitors who used mascots or attractive logos to promote the brand, John made himself the official spokesperson of Papa John's. He came off as humble, hardworking, and honest.
He commissioned independent taste tests. Papa John's won big time. Maybe that's because our sauce is made with fresh packed, vine ripened tomatoes. Pizza Hut
I lost.
uses remanufactured paste.
Anybody can claim to make a better pizza.
Fucking banana
It's the
hammock.
consumer who decided.
The advertisements just kind of plainly said, we're better because people think we are better. It's that simple. But Pizza Hut was not happy with these comparisons. They sued Papa John's, but ultimately lost in the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit, which ruled that the slogan was puffery. The court said Papa John's claims weren't literally false and thus didn't violate advertising laws. But how much validity was there to the better ingredients slogan?
What really makes the ingredients from Papa John's better than those of the competitors? How do you really have better ingredients that make better pizza?
I think you say it this way: better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Another good question. You can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear. The reason our ingredients are better is because
I think I want to try to bake my own
real.
pizza.
Well, it is.
I don't know. Oh, Lover's Speed beat me. Son of a bitch. Number 5 evens. Come on, number 5. Come on, clear win. Come on, clear win, please. No, he dropped out. Oh, come on, evens, though. Pick it up, evens. Come on, evens. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Yeah, come on, evens. Stay in the lead. No, number 3 is picking up. Number 6 is picking up. Don't lose to number 6. No, don't lose to him. No. Nice. Lonely Stepbrother. Sweet Relief. I'll check the 3-1. I think I'm gonna try and make my own vegan, or not vegan, but gluten-free pizza. I wonder if they sell it at Whole Foods, like gluten-free pizza dough, and then I just cover it with cheese and pepperoni, and I just cook it. Yeah, maybe sausage. Yeah, maybe some sausage. Did I win? I don't think I did I? Oh, Sweet Relief. I'll take Dr. D's Reigns, but I think Let Is Out is probably better, but I want Dr. D's Reigns. Come on. Hennigan's Steed. I favor Hennigan's, and it's pretty as a pistol, huh? Maybe.
It is true that
Gonna
none of
bust
the
out here.
ingredients used were frozen, and every single pizza was made practically from scratch. Employees do everything in the store besides making the dough. The dough was hand-stretched and formed for each order. None of the produce or chicken products on a Papa John's pizza is older than 7 days in the store, all of which is kept in a 36-degree cooler. Pork and beef products spend no more than 12 days in the same cooler. So yes, you could call the pizza fresh, but that still doesn't exactly clarify the quality of the ingredients. But Papa John's strategically keeps that a secret. You see, if you look on their website, you will see a simplified version of their ingredients they believe sound clean or natural. In the US, food manufacturers can legally omit certain additives if they are considered processing aids or present in trace amounts. That means Papa John's could have tons of sub-ingredients like anti-caking agents, emulsifiers, stabilizers, or preservatives that they don't legally have to disclose. Melanie Warner of US News tried to investigate what makes their ingredients better. When I called Papa John's customer toll-free number, I was told that for additional information on allergen or nutritional info, I should leave a message with Connie Childs, who would return my call the next business day. I left 2 messages.
Croc
but Connie never
Janley with an
called.
8 to
Public
1.
relations
Croc
wasn't much help
Janley.
either. My emails and voicemails went unanswered. Ironically, most people seem to agree that it isn't actually the pizza that got Papa John's famous. It's their garlic sauce that you dip.
I want to
the
bet on
crust
Dexy.
into. which was an
Come on,
original
Dexy.
recipe created at the very first store. These days, it is made with a slew of additives, mono and diglycerides, partially
Yeah, the
hydrogenated
garlic oil
soybean
used to be
oil, and the
so good, and now
preservatives,
it's
sodium
nasty.
benzonate, and calcium disodium EDTA. So just because Papa John's used
Oh my god, 26-1. There's no fucking way. There's no way. Come on, 21-1. How? Come on, man. Wage of consent. Wage of consent is a name I've seen a lot. God damn it. Alright, gotta wait 2 minutes for the post. Well, I lasted a while, but this wasn't like my profit day. It is taking forever to get a 10k stack. Nope, I did that one. Well, I could place a bet. No, I guess you need like a certain amount, huh? It's a trap. Can I go buy 20k more? Let's go see. I know if I leave this place, I might not be able to keep my bet, so... How long are horse races? How long is a horse race, yeah? 220 yards, eighth of a mile, middle distance is longer races are quite rare. And 1 mile longer is which took them long around horse racing, endurance racing. Man, so it only takes about 70 seconds to do a horse race. About as long as this thing takes. Come on, Dexy, pay me out. Come on, Dexy. Dexy isn't going to win. That's okay. Come on, Purple. Come on, number 3. Nope, sitting in the back, of course. Come on, Dexy. Show him up. Come on, Dexy. Take the lead. Oh, no, that's Dr. D's reigns. Oh, did I bet Dr. D's reigns? I don't know. Miss Mary John. Nighttime Mare. Mr. Scissors. Lead is out. I can't remember who I bet on. Was it Dr. D's reigns? I can't remember. I didn't win this, did I? No. Oh, wait. I think it was Dexy, wasn't it? Mr. Scissors. I can't believe Mr. Scissors fucking won this. Nighttime Mare. There's no way Nighttime Mare won this. Are you serious? Nighttime Mare. Who would have caught that? Nobody. Damn it. I bombed out. I mean, it was fun. Navigating the Grand Theft Auto worlds, like, I swear to God, they're not that good at inside building infrastructure. That's not their strong point. Look at this, I get lost so easy. Like, where the fuck is the cashier, man? I'm going in circles because your fucking casino makes no sense. It needs better signs, and here we go. Okay, you. Can I get more chips? Probably not, huh? Nope. Okay, well, let's leave. I'll have a cab take me to the cheese stash. And then I'll go by the nightclub, I guess. Junk energy trials. I want to order a cab. Oops. No, I don't want to take a picture. I want to go cab. Downtown cab.
A car will be with you soon.
Right on. Let's figure out where we're going. I want to go to... Gonna go to the G stash. Or cash, I mean. Yeah. And we'll just go try to get that. Oh, oops. Didn't see you there.
Where to exactly?
Nope, I broke my nail. Ooh, Mithril's up to 40. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Let's buy Mithril. Let's buy out Mithril. Okay, 8,400. 84. Nope. 85. 85. 85. 85. Oops. Nope. I screwed up here. Mithril Beast Coin. 85 is no longer for sale. Wow. 86. I don't know. Let's go look at, before we do this, let's go look at goldsmithing ore. Mithril ore. Not too many for sale, and they're up to 9. So, yeah, the margin isn't that good. But, like, yeah, 36 is still a reasonable profit. It's not amazing. I don't think it's that good of a market. I guess I want to see what I've sold and what I haven't. I haven't sold gold rings because the price has gone lower. I'm going to just repost gold rings here. I should send them off and have the alt sell them. Gold ingots did not sell for some reason. No, wait. Gold ingots are not selling for some reason. I don't know why. But they will. They will. Mithril up for 40k. Yeah, the gold rings. Yeah, I will post them for 14.1 because it is a lot of money. 14.1. 14.1. Oops. 14.1. 14.1. Okay. Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, we were watching the leaked phone call.
Better ingredients didn't mean it was even considered remotely healthy, but Americans didn't care. By 1999, Papa John's had scored a 76 on the American Customer Satisfaction Index, above countless other fast food giants. Their stock price was peaking around $8 per share, had over 2,300 locations, earned over $800 million in total revenue. By all means, Papa John's was here to stay, and John Schnatter was set for life. And even though John portrayed himself as the humble hard worker, there is no doubt he was enjoying his hundreds of millions. Schnatter moved the corporate office into a luxurious new headquarters in Louisville, Kentucky. He purchased a massive piece of land and built a castle on the outskirts of Louisville, complete with what literally looks like a city built underground.
So right now we're 1 story below ground level, and what you could see here, it looks like a little city. This is incredible with the windows, the door, but this is the garage. This is what's so remarkable about it. It kind of reminds me of the Forum shops at the Venetian with the painted ceilings, and the garage just keeps going down. I mean, what I would do for a garage like this.
Success gave John Schnatter power, and he wasn't shy about using it. He wasn't just the boss, he was the king, and he admits that he was extremely stubborn and stern with his power.
But I'm literally like, it's my way, the highway. If you didn't do it my way, I was bad. It was a benevolent dictator with an attitude.
And although John's leadership and tenacity made for groundbreaking advancements in the company, such as being the first pizza company to accept online orders in 2001, ultimately his inability to do anything other than his way led to a steady decline in the business. After profits dropped 3 years in a row, the board decided it was time for John to step down. In 2005, they replaced him with Nigel Travis, former COO of Blockbuster. But Nigel only lasted 3 years as the head of Papa John's, and Schnatter stepped back into the CEO position almost immediately. Interestingly enough, in the press release announcing Nigel's departure, they wrote, "We are pleased that John has once again agreed to lead the company, albeit on an interim basis, until we can identify a permanent replacement." It's
My door
interesting
blew
that
shut.
the
I'll be
company
right
seemed
back.
to want to move on from John's leadership. But why? This is the guy who built and led the company to be worth over $1 billion. Is he not the most suitable man for the CEO position? Why did they want to replace him so badly? Because to the public, John seemed to be more in love with the company than ever. He remained the spokesperson of the company, appearing in TV commercials, advertising stunts like completing the world's highest pizza delivery in history at the top of the Sears Tower. And even throwing half-court shots in front of a sold-out Kentucky basketball stadium. This guy did so many commercials, you would think he might actually show up to your house and personally deliver you a pizza when you ordered from your local Papa John's.
Pizza! We got pizza! I'm John. With Papa John. Hey, Papa's in the house. How about some Papa John pizza?
And since the company was thriving due to his enthusiasm and the public's adoration for Papa, one wrong move could seriously damage everything. And as social media made it harder for any controversy to stay hidden, it was only a matter of time before we would find out why the leadership wanted him to step down years ago. That moment came in 2012 when John Schnatter criticized the Affordable Care Act, better known as Obamacare. He claimed that if the law went into effect, Papa John's would be forced to raise the price of their pizza by 11 to 14 cents per pie just to cover employees' health care. On an earnings call with shareholders, John said, "We're not supportive of Obamacare, like most businesses in our industry. If Obamacare is in fact not repealed, we will find tactics to shallow out any Obamacare costs and core strategies to pass that cost onto consumers in order to protect our shareholders' best interests." Of course, Papa John didn't support free health care because if Americans actually had access to doctors, they might finally realize his pizza is what's sending them there in the first place. Multi-millionaire CEO who built his empire off blue-collar workers came off as tone-deaf, especially when he casually mentioned that franchise owners should just cut workers' hours instead of giving them health care. The controversy exploded into a massive news story.
Several people I spoke with said if it's going to cost them 3 extra cents to order a pizza so a Papa John's employee can have health insurance, they're fine with that. Others told me it's bad business.
Outrage sparked online. A viral Reddit post said, "There's plenty of places to get cheap pizza in the world. Anyone else ready to boycott Papa John's?" This was one of the first moments where the public began to see cracks in the Papa John persona. And what you will notice is that both of his next major controversies happened almost the exact same way. Keep in mind that his Obamacare comments were made during an earnings call in 2012. Earnings calls are often recorded and transcribed for transparency. These calls can be described as semi-private. They're not necessarily public-facing, but they're usually accessible to a wide range of people: investors, analysts, other employees. So if a CEO says something controversial during one of these calls, it only takes one person to share it with a journalist, blogger, or TV personality for the whole world to know about it. John couldn't help himself but let his personal politics bleed into the conversation. Obamacare was a deeply divisive topic at the time, and that's because any attempt to create a somewhat reasonable healthcare system in the US has been a massive hot-button issue. Then again, most of the opposers are not regular hard-working people, but rather rich oligarchs who are ultimately the ones that will lose billions in profits because they have been taking advantage of citizens
Go,
for decades.
Patrick!
John clearly valued corporate profits over what many see as a fundamental human right, and it may have upset someone who was on the inside listening to that earnings call, because the way this information exploded into the press so quickly felt almost surgical, as if someone who was on the other end of that call wanted the world to hear exactly how out of touch John really was. And this wouldn't be the last time something he said in what he thought was a private setting would make headlines, because in 2016 his political comments about the NFL would cause even more public outrage. In 2016, racial tensions in the United States were reaching new all-time highs. Many communities were still processing the acquittal of George Zimmerman, who shot 17-year-old Trayvon Martin while on neighborhood watch. We started seeing more funding for police body cams to ensure safety for both officers and citizens, and the divide led to the establishment and worldwide visibility of the Black Lives Matter movement. Black Americans weren't just frustrated.
You know, I wonder if Nord Jasmine did... I wonder if Nord Jasmine did Trayvon. What about Zimmerman? Yeah, I wish you would do... So, let's do the Trayvon case breakdown, right? Trayvon, right? The Trayvon case, right? The George Zimmerman case, latest reconstruction. The murder of Trayvon Martin. Exposing the Trayvon lie. So, okay.
A 17-year-old Trayvon Martin was walking home from 7-Eleven after buying Skittles and iced tea. Self-appointed neighborhood watch captain George Zimmerman spotted Martin and called a non-emergency police phone line.
This guy looks like he's up to no good, or he's on drugs or something. It's raining and he's just walking around looking about.
Okay, and this guy, is he white, black, or Hispanic?
He looks black.
Are you following him?
Yeah.
Okay, we don't need you to do that.
Okay.
After the call ended, the dispatcher sent
We don't need you to do that.
According to a version of events newly leaked by police, Zimmerman said he had stopped looking for Martin when Martin accosted him from behind. Martin then floored him with a single punch and began slamming his head into the sidewalk. Zimmerman said he had stopped looking for Martin when Martin accosted him from behind. Martin then floored him with a single punch and began slamming his head into the sidewalk. The anonymous police source, who leaked the account to the Orlando Sentinel, said witnesses have corroborated this version of events. The dispatched patrol officer arrived to find Martin dead on the ground. Zimmerman reportedly was bleeding from the nose. But according to Martin's unnamed girlfriend, it was Zimmerman who instigated the confrontation. In an account given to Martin's family's lawyer and recorded by ABC News, the girlfriend said he had just called her before his death and told her he was being followed. He said he was going to lose his followers shortly before she heard Martin ask, "What are you following me for? What are you doing around here?" came the reply. She said she believes someone pushed
What are
Martin.
you doing around here? Yeah, that sounds like a fearful white dude, kind of. It's weird. This case was such a stinker. Like, I didn't trust anything that anybody said about it. I still don't. I was like, I might still have a big question mark about the Trayvon Martin case. I really don't know. I think it's white racism and a racist murder, but I don't know. I don't know. I wasn't there. They seem conflicted about it. I mean, I don't know.
Because she heard his earpiece fall and the line went dead.
He had an
Neighbors who called
earpiece.
911 said they saw two men wrestling.
That
Someone
kid-
could be heard calling for help on one of the 911 calls. Seconds later, Martin was dead. Neighbors who went outside to investigate recall a nonchalant Zimmerman told them to call the police.
Nonchalant, like, call the police. I killed him. I knew I was gonna kill him, and then I did, or whatever. It's fucked up. Yeah, that's what I recall. Yeah. So, anyways.
Reached a boiling point for generations of injustice, and millions were tired of staying silent. One man who joined the protest was San Francisco 49ers starting quarterback Colin Kaepernick, who refused to stand for the pregame national anthem and instead chose to sit.
There's a lot of things that need to change. One specifically is police brutality. This stand wasn't for me. This stand wasn't because I feel like I'm being put down in any kind of way. This is because I'm seeing things happen to people that don't have a voice.
The NFL issued a statement regarding the protest saying, quote, "Players are encouraged but not required to stand during the playing of the national anthem."
Right away, everyone was divided on the issue. Some felt that Colin was perfectly in line to do what he did. There's no law demanding that you have to stand for the national anthem. However, others felt that Kaepernick had gone too far. The national anthem is traditionally there before
You
the big
anti-American
game to
scum,
salute those
blah,
who
blah,
died
blah.
to defend the
How dare you
homeland.
not
And to
stand, blah, blah,
some,
blah.
This was interpreted as an insult to those who made that unimaginable sacrifice. But this wasn't just one game. It was an ongoing protest that lasted well over a year. Many players in the NFL followed Kaepernick's lead, opting to kneel as a more respectful form of protest. The conversation around the players kneeling seemingly amplified every week, with many conservative NFL fans saying that the political focus was ruining the game. But NFL chief Roger Goodell was supportive of his players' First Amendment right.
Are you proud of Colin Kaepernick for taking this stand?
Listen, I support our players speaking out on issues that they think need to be changed in our society. We don't live in a perfect society, Matt. Our players have strong views about things. So I support our players speaking out against that. But that's what the focus should be on, the changes he wants to see in our society.
Right, but are you proud or does it make
Thank
you
you,
nervous when you see it?
Gaming.
Well, I think when our players speak out and they feel strongly and passionate about something, I think it's a good thing for us.
But once again, Papa John Schnatter felt that politics were messing up his profits. And on yet another earnings call, John blamed the NFL's handling of the protests for Papa John's stock price falling around 10% in 2017. It's important to know that Papa John's had become the official pizza sponsor of the NFL in 2010, a partnership that heavily benefited them from the league's massive national visibility. Papa John's secured national broadcast and marketing rights, and many of their stadiums sold their pizza. But to suggest that the NFL players' protests had any effect on Papa John's pizza seemed like a bold and bizarre take. He said, "NFL leadership has hurt Papa John's shareholders. This should have been nipped in the bud a year and a half ago. We're certainly disappointed that NFL and its leadership did not resolve the ongoing situation to the satisfaction of all parties this year and a half ago," he said in the earnings call. Good or bad, leadership starts at the top, and this is an example of poor leadership. Not only was John criticizing a powerful business partner in front of investors, but he also was aligning himself with a divisive political stance once again. His comments sparked backlash from multiple sides. Some thought he was unfairly blaming the NFL for his own incompetence as CEO. Some saw him as biting the hand that feeds him. him, as the NFL was massive exposure for the pizza chain. But ultimately, many saw him as extremely insincere, delusional, and possibly racist, unwilling to support Americans who are exercising their First Amendment right in solidarity for Black Americans. As you can imagine, the backlash for John's comments came in full force. The controversy even led to white supremacist groups endorsing Papa John's as the official pizza of the alt-right, a title the company quickly and publicly disavowed. But still, the damage was done. 12 days later, after the company's stock had dropped 12%, they took to Twitter to try to stop the bleeding. The statements made on our earnings call were describing the factors that impact our business, and we sincerely apologize to anyone that thought they were divisive. That definitely was not our intention. We believe in the right to protest inequality and support the players' movement to create a new platform for change. We also believe, as Americans, we should honor our anthem. There is a way to do both. This wasn't really much of an apology, but rather just a statement of things that we already knew. Once again, John's inability to keep his personal politics out of his professional life cost him and the company big. 1 month later, Schnatter resigned as CEO, but stayed on as chairman. Weeks later, a mutual agreement was met to terminate Papa John's as the official pizza sponsor of the NFL. They would be replaced with Pizza Hut. The company was going downhill fast, but still with a chairman's seat, John Schnatter still had power. But he would, for the third time, say something on a conference call that would officially destroy his reputation forever. After John's fight with the NFL, earnings were down by almost 50%. Brandon Roten, chief of marketing, felt it would be wise to reduce Schnatter's presence in TV advertisements, as well as reduce John's association with the company overall, since he was the sole reason Papa John's was ever in any controversy. It seemed like the company was looking to make John invisible, and he just couldn't handle the idea of being sidelined when he was responsible for all of Papa John's success. After months of arguments with his internal team, his executives sought a compromise to try to make everyone happy. In order to get things under control, the board made an agreement that John could stay on as chairman and still be the face of the company under one condition: if he accepted coaching from a PR firm called Oslin & Gage, operating under the ad agency Laundry Service. Papa John's hired Laundry Service for a new advertisement strategy, and Laundry Service brought in their PR team, Oslin & Gage, to specifically coach Schnatter on how not to destroy the brand any further, and the goal was to train him in modern media etiquette and contain his public outbursts, and ultimately leave his personal opinions on politics out of the pizza business. But during one of those training sessions between Laundry Service and John, he said something so reprehensible that the PR firm decided they did not want to help him anymore. On July 11th, 2018, Forbes published a headline that spread like wildfire. Papa John's founder used N-word on conference call, and the clip of the conference call was released.
What bothers me is Colonel Sanders called blacks niggers. I'm like, I've never used that word. And they get away with it.
This was now the third leaked phone call that made headlines. On the call, John and the PR firm were discussing his response to the NFL controversy. His suggestion that Colonel Sanders used to say the slur came off as deflective to his own offensive behavior.
Yeah, like what does that have to do with you saying it? Like why did you go out of the way to say it? It seems like you want to use the word to make it normal in culture. It's weird. It's demented. I want breakfast, and I'm gonna go make a frozen drink. I'll be right back.
Trig Adams responded to John's comments saying he's a weasel. Because he's prejudiced, he's trying to say somebody else was too. Sanders had absolutely no prejudice against anybody. There were a few people that initially tried to defend John, saying that his use of the word was actually him calling out racism, which, even if it was, this was a terrible way to express it. Him claiming that he never used the N-word in the same breath that he just let the slur roll off his tongue seemed delusional. And in the same day news broke that John said the slur, he resigned from the Louisville University board. The Cardinals Stadium announced they would be removing the name Papa John's Stadium. The MLB cut all ties with the pizza chain, and Schnatter resigned as chairman of Papa John's. This was the official nail in the coffin for John's career and reputation. He issued an apology that nobody took seriously. News reports attributing the use of inappropriate and hurtful language to me during a media training session regarding race are true. Regardless of the context, I apologize. Simply stated, racism has no place in our society. But John didn't believe what he said in that apology. He actually did seriously believe that the context of this conversation was extremely important, and if the general public knew, they would believe he got set up. And honestly, the details do look a little suspicious. You also have to consider that just 8 days after Forbes published the racial slur controversy article, they released another article called The Inside Story of Papa John's Toxic Culture, which portrayed John as a controlling, vindictive leader who created a culture of fear and intimidation within the company. The article included anonymous accounts from former employees describing verbal abuse, sexual assault, and reinforcing that John wasn't just careless with his words, but toxic at his core. The details of both of these articles would require months of energy and effort to produce, so there is no doubt that Forbes choosing to release these articles within a week of each other was calculated. I want you to take note of the little details in this article that most people skip over, and that is all of the anonymous sources and then making claims that are almost immediately refuted. The article claims that John surrounded himself with loyalists by hiring his high school friend Tim O'Hearn as a powerful executive and his longtime associate Steve Ritchie as CEO, which created a bro culture at the top. Papa John's has effectively been a public company operated like it is privately owned. A veteran employee says, "Nothing is happening there unless John wants it to happen." They also go on to say that female employees were mocked and asked if they were menstruating.
Sorry about that.
Male executive jump on the train.
Good frozen
Schnatter
fruit drink.
disputed most of this story. Papa John's did not respond to repeated requests for comment. Ritchie, for his part, did not respond to a request for comment, and O'Hearn contested portions of the story. The language here is key. Disputed most of the story, contested portions of the story. This allows Forbes to cover themselves legally while leaving the reader unaware of what is actually true or not. Like, here's a classic example of them trying to claim that John would cheat on his wife. One former executive says the married Schnatter would disappear for days on work trips, stirring suspicion that he was, quote, hooking up with girls. Schnatter denies this. So they make a random claim from an anonymous source, and then John denies it. So now it's up for you to decide if it's real. But in theory, they could make up anything with anonymous sources and just let John deny it. Ironically, they even tried to pit executives against him, but it didn't work. Schnatter remained chairman, but was relocated to offices 20 minutes away, where he fought for control, contesting everything the new CEO did, and forced board members to choose between him and his CEO. When Forbes asked Nigel Travis about it, he denied, stating, "Most of the time, John and I had a very cordial relationship." Here's another example. Over time, Schnatter started to visit the main campus more often to learn what was going on. He allegedly recruited Papa John's employees to spy on their colleagues. He read workers' emails, according to two sources with knowledge of the episodes, and sometimes conducted business from disposable phones. Schnatter denies that he accessed emails or recruited employees to spy on each other. Every claim they make is immediately refuted. They even had an extreme lack of evidence hinting at alleged sexual misconduct in the workplace, but published it anyways. During the trip, there was an incident with a 24-year-old female Papa John's marketing employee that resulted in a second confidential settlement and the employee's swift departure. 3 sources tell Forbes they know of additional settlements between Schnatter and women involving inappropriate conduct, though details could not be confirmed by publication time. A female employee says that Schnatter asked about her bra size and whether she'd slept with her previous boss, and that he never let her pass in a hall without giving her a hug. He denies this. It's going to sound like I'm vehemently defending the guy, but this type of reporting does seem hard to take seriously, especially from a major publication like Forbes. So there was an incident with a confidential settlement, but the details couldn't be confirmed and John Schnatter denied. So we don't know what happened, why it happened, who it happened to, or how it was resolved. So why was that information published? The most interesting detail most people skipped over was no sources cited in this article approached us. All were contacted directly. So a 30-year-old multi-billion-dollar company with thousands of employees watched their CEO get into multiple major public controversies and allegedly had created a toxic workplace of fear, spying, and misconduct, and yet nobody approached the media to tell their story, but rather, the media came to them looking for the inside scoop. And even still, at John's lowest moment, they couldn't get one person out of the hundreds of thousands of people that worked for Papa John's to publicly confirm any of their claims. But the general public did not focus on these details. To most people, John was a racist, a toxic ruler of a pizza empire, and possibly a assailant, which is why most people thought he absolutely lost his mind when he started publicly claiming that he was set up and that the day of reckoning will come, as he was now on a campaign to destroy the company he built for 30 years.
He's kind of rapey.
Stay tuned.
He's a little rapey.
The day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
Why
Yeah,
not set
he
the
was
record
probably never
straight down?
convicted
I mean, what
of
is it
that,
about
though,
the record
right?
That's not straight.
Stay tuned.
How soon will that happen?
Stay tuned. Sooner than later.
This is actually really sad. He looks like he's on the verge of a mental breakdown and a path to insanity, all because of a pizza. The general public just laughed him off. They didn't know all of the complicated nuances of the situation. Even animators like Meat Canyon couldn't help but spend hours recreating the painful interview.
The day will come. Judgment will be made. You will scream, but they will fall upon deaf ears. Cheese and bread will be the cornerstone of this utopian future. I will cover the world with my passion.
And every time John tried to defend himself, he just made it 10 times worse.
I mean, again, we have a public board that paints its chairman complicit, passive, or active. They paint the founder as a racist. They know he's not a racist. It's just unbelievable. And I used to lay in bed just going, how did they do this? And we've had 3 goals for the last 20 months to get rid of this N-word in my vocabulary and dictionary and everything else because it's just not true. Figure out how they did this and get on with my life.
John didn't realize how stupid he looked that he was claiming to be set up and falsely painted as a racist, and in the same breath saying that he had to spend 20 months removing a racial slur from his vocabulary. The ironic part about all of this is that the controversy started with Papa John's executives forcing him to do PR training, and every time he spoke to the media, it was clear that he still desperately needed more PR training. But it was now 2 years after the racial slur controversy, and he was hell-bent on convincing the world that the laundry service agency manipulated him into saying something racist. John also thought the best thing to do was release the full conversation he had with the agency, saying that the public deserved the full context. And I listened to the full, unedited, hour-long conversation, so here's the context. In May of 2018, a private conference call between John Schnatter and the laundry service appointed PR firm was recorded without John's consent. In this meeting, they were planning for John to go on a press run, which included an interview with Stephen A. Smith, as well as a few podcasters, so John could clarify his comments about the NFL kneeling situation and ultimately apologize. John wanted to do this because he found out that his franchisees' businesses were suffering due to the world thinking he was racist for criticizing the NFL players for kneeling. On this phone call, the laundry service representatives were essentially simulating an interview. They asked John to speak freely about how he actually felt about the NFL kneeling situation, and then they gave him feedback on his choices of words, guiding him on what to say, what not to say, and how he can still remain true to his values while not making himself and the company look worse.
The NFL situation is not good for anybody, in my opinion, and I would have said it differently, so that in a way, certainly not to defend anybody that's kneeling, but to not further inflame the situation which I despise, which is the division of the country. That's how I would say it. Is that gonna hurt you guys?
I don't think it will hurt us, but I do think, if possible, we need to come up with some way to say that I would have acknowledged how the reason that people were protesting being an important
25 grand, not bad.
fix in our society, something like that.
3.365.
Yeah, I read off what, exactly how I said it in the meeting. I wouldn't change what I said, but I would change how I said it.
And then what I mean, I can say that. What do I mean by that? You know me? Yeah, what I mean, how would I say it differently?
We can just give him
I think we're giving more explanation or call it out.
Use the N-word like everybody else.
Call out exactly what you were referring to so that it can get misconstrued.
So
if you're referring to it in a context, you say N-word.
All about the NFL and the issues and how it impacts business and sponsors and things of that nature had absolutely nothing to do with it.
As you can hear, they're talking strategy. Say this, don't say this, say it like that, etc. Now they went back and forth talking in circles for 40 minutes, and it's for one very simple reason. John was not actually sorry for his comments.
No.
He didn't agree with the kneeling. He didn't agree with the NFL not putting a
No.
stop to it, and he still felt that the NFL hurt Papa John's
No, he's good old
sales.
boy,
He
damn it.
literally
That's
thought
why he's
and
rich.
said in this conference call that the NFL players kneeling was destroying the NFL and all of the brands associated with it. So John going on this planned media tour to talk about this NFL controversy all over again was not to try to express an honest apology. It was to try to carefully manufacture a new response that would be more acceptable for the public while not feeling like he was actually going against his values.
Yeah, when I talked to Fred Smith, Peyton Manning, the Redskins, the Cowboys, I said, listen, you guys have got to lose. This is no good for anybody, any of us. And then to Steve's point, I said, we got to find, 8 or 9 leaders in the country that are level-headed, not going to fly off, that will sit down with the players and get them what they want. At the same time, not, destroy the league, destroy the players' future income, destroy sponsors, destroy the fan base, etc. So you might, I like Steve, that's the truth of it. Lose, win. Team up. And the whole time I was trying to get this matter resolved. So you might run with that one because that is the way I talk. Yeah, because you're trying to provide a platform that has solutions for the players, solutions for the owners, and solutions for all the partners that are associated with the league. And that's what the NFL had created for years, and they had an interesting issue here. And what you want to do is try to help that, not for all folks that have different kind of issues that they're trying to solve for. And it was a problem that could be solved that unfortunately the leadership was not there. And as a leader of my own company, I want to try to help another leader solve the problem. I think everybody took notes, so why don't y'all compare notes, and then let's get through the next day or two and get it to where I'm comfortable talking to, he's going to ask tough questions, and how do you feel about kneeling? And, we got to find a good way of saying, well, I understand what they're trying to do, but I'm not sure that's helping anybody's cause.
Now, the PR firm, which we would ultimately find out, just straight up thought he was wrong. Now, PR firms are supposed to remain unbiased. Since they were being paid by Papa John's, it's their job to handle the public relations without inserting their own personal feelings into John's response. In a way, it's kind of like a softer version of a defense attorney. Like, at the end of the day, someone does have to defend somebody who's committed reprehensible crimes. And the PR firm was trying as hard as they could to figure out a plan for John to reapproach the media without making things worse. But John just kept rambling, and the PR firm was getting frustrated. It would make their job easier if he just said, I was wrong, I understand my comments came off as racist, I can assure you
But no,
that
you
is
really
not who I
needed them
am,
to
but
know
I've
how
taken
he
the
felt.
necessary steps to educate myself, and I apologize to the NFL and the players who were peacefully protesting. But he didn't want to do that because he didn't believe that. And when you listen to the call, you can tell he was pissed off that he felt like he needed to censor himself because he thinks Papa John's does so much for the NFL. And at the very end of the call, he even questioned if he needed to clarify his words at all, essentially defeating the purpose of this entire hour-long meeting.
I really think it's a big deal to rectify what's been said. I certainly think we need to change the narrative. I agree. I just wouldn't wait until 8 months after the fact. Yeah. That's what I would have done. Like, Jesus Christ, so if your money gets counted, and we need this NFL $40 million a year for the number one brand, and now all of a sudden we're over this is crazy. So, anyway, we'll see. Up in New York, we made a decision. We're going to go out and get killed again, and then I don't have to worry about doing that. And I got to tell you, heaven forbid this company, they're not going to use me at all. After I'm looking at this research, I'm just not seeing how you're not tell the Papa John story and let them. What bothers me is Colonel Sanders called blacks.
What?
I've never used that word. And
you just did, you idiot. You just did.
Same
No, you're an idiot.
By this point, the laundry service reps were officially pushed over the edge and abruptly ended the call. They spent an hour trying to coach him, only for him at the very end to basically say, "Why are we even doing this?" And then have the audacity to say that Colonel Sanders used to say the racial slur and that John never says it, even though he literally just said it. After the conference call ended, the recording did not. And you can hear the laundry service representatives debriefing where they express how frustrated they were and actually how they wanted him to now get exposed.
How big is fuck? Really. Yeah, I mean, that's already all been revealed to me. Yeah. I just wanted to go out and talk.
If he can't speak, he could almost they're full, just acknowledge the fact, we find something with the or they will why they're doing this protest, he wouldn't even pick up on that. Yeah.
But you can't just say that.
Did he actually
I mean,
Literally just said the Colonel Sanders said that.
he said that he called him that word and he's fine. But all I did was say the Baco. And he has no problem saying that, but he can't say that he said anything wrong. Yep. It's crazy.
But the thing is he's all about money, and to me, the players saying that they're still going to protest because they're saying this is a real issue. It's not about the money.
No one has said to him, dude, are you really not getting it? You are out of touch. Everyone, including us, are pandering a little bit to man. No one is saying, you are actually out of touch. You cannot say these things. I get your empathy now about that you find it horrible.
He knows.
Okay. Then he doesn't give a shit. Okay.
I just wanted to go
And this is PR fighting with him.
Write down the bullet points.
No, he is a racist.
Make sure it's an hour-long conversation. Yeah. So that he says clear. He's going to come out. You can't control it.
I want the person interviewing him to tell you that he knows to not say those specific answers.
Yeah.
I want that to I want to know. Yeah, I want whatever we recorded to be the actual interview.
I already spoke to Don Orwell and said he gets it. He said he'll only do it if he can ask all the hard questions and really talk about all the hard issues, and he'll do it for an hour on Twitter Live, and he'll let people ask questions.
As you can tell, the PR firm was fed up. They straight up felt that John was wrong, that he could not accept it, and that he was a racist. And now actually, instead of helping him, they planned on setting up interviews where he would be asked really tough questions, hoping he would speak exactly like he did on the private phone call to expose himself to the world that he is a racist. But they actually just sped up the process. They didn't schedule any interviews and instead leaked the audio of him saying the N-word to the press out of resentment. And John tried as hard as he could to express to the public that he wishes he didn't say the actual word, but rather the phrase that represents the slur.
The context was used as a contrast. I never used the word. This guy uses the word. I never used that word. It was to make a point.
Do you think that it's possible to not have racist intent, but still have racist impact?
I think if you use a racial slur, you have ill intent.
Which is what you did.
Cite the word as an example.
But that's what you did.
Don't use that word. I don't think that's.
But that's what you did.
I think that is anti-racist. Absolutely.
Would you agree that the N-word, the real word, is arguably the weightiest word in the English language? And I'm wondering if you felt that only in the aftermath, or if at the time when you said it, you knew the power of actually stating the N-word, because if you had just said the N-word, we probably wouldn't even be talking about this right now.
Right. I think the reason I was using it in the context and the reference I was is because I despise the word. Don't use that word. I never use the word.
I doubt he uses it very often. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Do you think that you exercised good leadership by using the actual word?
If I had it over again, I would use the N-word instead of saying Colonel Sanders actually calls black people the word.
But he doesn't.
I definitely would use the N-word.
So was this all a setup? Well, there is nuance to consider. Yes, the media expose seems to have been set up by the laundry service PR firm and Forbes. However, John was not pressured or manipulated into saying anything racist. That was his own volition. He expressed his true feelings about the NFL protests ad nauseum, and he chose to just randomly say a racial slur, unprovoked, and pass it off as criticism of a dead guy. But John Schnatter relentlessly pursued a lawsuit against laundry service, and after battling for over 4 years, laundry service tried to get the case dismissed, but the judges kept ruling in John's favor. Laundry service leaked a partial, deceptively edited excerpt from a private coaching session to Forbes, intentionally distorting comments Schnatter made against racism and reversing their meaning to harm the Papa John's founder and the iconic brand he built over 34 years. Laundry service subsequently provided a doctored tape of the conference call to Papa John's International with several crucial minutes deleted. The case was ultimately settled out of court in John's favor. So yes, John was set up in regards to how this information got to the public. Yes, he is a terrible communicator, but whether or not he is actually racist is up for you to decide. And even 6 years after he has been removed from any and all operations from the company, sold off a lot of his stock, he's still doing podcasts and interviews today, being extremely critical of the Papa John's brand, claiming that the quality of the Papa John's pizza has gone significantly downhill since he left the company.
Gone from a hand-tossed dough to where they now do it with a machine. So they actually plant in a, like a patty and place it down. And so you lose that authentic, really where the dough kind of rises. But this still wouldn't be an 8 pizza. This would be probably a 7 pizza. Maybe
7 out of 10, you're saying?
7 out of 10. If it's not an 8, you're not supposed to serve it. This product wouldn't be an 8 either. But at least it's got toppings on it. But again, see, there's not toppings out to the edge. But if I'd have been CEO and these would have come, this would have been a huge disappointment.
This guy's so crazy.
These would have been sub-7 pizzas.
He's
Today,
like rating pizza.
they're probably,
oh my God.
What I've seen of Papa John's the last 16 months, these are actually some of the better ones I've seen. But again, you're not going to be able to differentiate between the Pizza Hut and the Papa John's. But let's see what the other 2 players come in. That's another thing I think they've done. I think they've definitely changed the crust, but it doesn't taste the same.
Papa John's doesn't work at Papa John's anymore.
The sauce, but something with the product doesn't taste.
The one from Papa John's
doesn't taste like the original pizza. Doesn't. They've changed the recipe. They've done something. I don't know exactly what they've done. I know they changed the dough recipe so they could make it softer to spin it out with the machine. But that doesn't taste like our sauce. So I don't know if they went to a paste sauce or if they put something else in there, but it does not taste like the original recipe, in my opinion.
John's continuous attempts to clear his name seem less about genuine growth and more about personal vindication, driven by a bruised ego and inability to accept responsibility for his own actions. Then again, it's easy to see why he would be resentful when the business he dedicated 35
all
years
mad.
of his life building got destroyed by a calculated setup from people he hired to protect him.
Oh, maybe I do want this. Let's see. Bye. I really like this grenade launcher. It makes it much easier. Thump, thump, done. If you roll up on me, I'll blow you up. Don't try. Here it comes. They ended up in the water. Look, they drove into the water. Trying to get away from the grenades. Okay, there's a stash house. I'm at 3.36. Ooh. Now I want to buy a nightclub. Or no, I want to do the meth van thing. Or I'll say the acid van thing. So I am trying to buy food. Wait. I need, the grocery vendor, which I don't even know where that is, frankly. Maybe I best just cook some food, or maybe I have some cooked food, I can't remember. Go see. Do I have some food cooked already? No. So we'll do some cooking. Food, gold, and I'll get some water, I guess. And I'll make a stew. For I need to eat. I am full starved, and that's affecting my combat performance. So, I need water. I don't know where to get it. I think there's a well around here somewhere that I saw. Maybe I'll get my mount out now. So yeah, where is it that I do go? I guess, like, is it Dax, I guess? I don't know. Like, how do I get the acid van? Maybe I have to keep doing quests for him? I don't know.
Thanks for your business. A car's on its way.
I'll put carrots in it too. And yellow Sipa. But I don't... Cooking station, cooking vendor, guild supply vendor, elite guard, combat librarian, trainer librarian, common librarian. The cooking vendor will sell me. Is there like a well around here though? Maybe I guess I want to bake. I'm gonna bake this food. I don't know, baking. Yeah, but I need water, though. Where am I going to get water? I think there is, like, a well around here, but I don't know where. Oh, oops.
Where are you going? Easy.
I saw a well in this town. I also need my mount. Where's the fucking mount? There's the well. I'll go buy a cooking pot. Where was the cooking trainer? I was just there. I wish there was a map. It's so bad. Where's the cooking vendor again? No. Where's the cooking vendor again? No. I hate this town. I hate it. It's so hard to like tell where anything is. It's so cyclical and weird. Where's the cooking vendor? I was just there. It's so weird. These developers, they're not self-aware that it's like way too easy to like get lost in these worlds. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh yeah, you're taking me down here? Yeah, nice. Yeah, take me here. Or whatever.
Here we are.
Here we are. Oh shit, no. I have $1,500 for some reason. Okay, well, whatever. 3.3 mil. I thought I was supposed to buy the acid van or whatever. Maybe this is the last mission or whatever. Last dose. Unusual suspects. Okay. Oh, do I have to do a thing? Yeah, but I don't think I need to do this, though. I think, yeah, like, I need the acid van. I guess I need to watch a video about the acid van. I think it's more work that I don't want to do. I think all I want to do is gamble and run those delivery missions. And maybe I should run pizza, because pizza doesn't require you to think. I want truly passive money. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. GTA 5. I can't click this video. Why? Just reload.
Allows Forbes to cover themselves legally while leaving the reader unaware of what is actually true.
Just go back to the main page. And I'm paying for premium too. You're treating me like such shit. Can't get this fucking browser to act right. There's a new update coming? Huh. I want to look for, no, I want to look at the video I was just looking at. Yeah, ranking every business right. What did he have to say about the passive ones?
If you can keep your nightclub popularity full, which shouldn't be too hard for anyone, really.
I don't want to do that, though.
Going to pay you $50,000 every in-game day, which is 48 minutes real time. So that on its own is making you about $60,000 an hour, which already matches the Acid Lab. And that's not even mentioning the nightclub warehouse, which is another incredible way to make money with the nightclub. At its
What happened? You're acting all weird. Is it Chrome? Like, maybe I don't want to use Chrome for YouTube anymore? I don't know. Why are you acting all weird? Like, I can't even pause the video or whatever. You're crashing over and over again. It seems weird. You're acting like all weird.
If you're a new or returning player, you are probably completely overwhelmed looking on the internet in GTA Online and just seeing all these different things you can buy. Well, today I'm going to try and make that a little bit easier for you. I'm going to rank every business in GTA Online in terms of money-making capabilities. So this is going to give you a good idea of where to start and give you a pretty good idea of what can pay you the most money. I need to start this video off by saying this is not a guide on how to use each of these businesses. This is a video of me giving my rankings on which ones are best. If you want to know how to use these businesses, I'll leave links to. This is the second best passive business in the game. It's the Acid Lab. This business can make you over $60,000 an hour completely passively, which actually puts it at similar numbers to things like the bunker and the coke lockup. But the thing that puts this business over the edge is the fact that all of the sale missions for this business are directed towards solo players. So where for the bunker and coke lockup, for example, you might have 3 sale vehicles that can take you 20 minutes to complete a sale, the Acid Lab is only ever going to spawn you 1 sale vehicle, which means you can complete the sale mission in about 5 minutes. All up, this is a very simple and profitable business.
Okay, I don't even want that. I don't even think I want that. I think I just want the bunker working passively, I guess, and just do those delivery missions and stuff. I'm getting enough money doing that. And the casino. I'll probably sit on the casino. So take me back to the casino, and I'll just wait until I can buy chips again or whatever. I'm learning to always leave myself 100K. I didn't really realize. And then, oh yeah, the casino's right over there. I guess I could just call my car. Yeah, like, I don't want to run missions in this game because I don't think the combat's, like, that good. It's fun, but it's not that good. And, so I'm sort of going to stay away from missions. I don't really like missions in this game. I don't like running missions. That's not my personality, so... I'm looking for passive. I don't think... Yeah, let's see what other stuff he says about passive, I guess.
Shouldn't be too hard for anyone, really. That save alone is going to pay you $50,000 every in-game day, which is 48 minutes real time. So that on its own is making you about $60,000 an hour, which already matches the Acid Lab. And that's not even mentioning the nightclub warehouse, which is another incredible way to make money with the nightclub. At its maximum output, meaning you have the 5 technicians working on the best possible businesses in your nightclub warehouse, the warehouse is also going to make you somewhere around that $50,000 to $60,000 an hour range as well. So yes, all up, almost completely passively, the nightclub is going to make you $100,000 an hour. Genuinely insane and absolutely a must-own business, whether you're a brand new player or you're a player who has 10,000 hours. Then at number 1 is the Kasatka submarine. Yes, I know the Cayo Perico heist keeps getting nerfed. It's been nerfed almost into the ground, but what's crazy is it's still the best way to make money in the game. Yes, Rockstar did put a massive cooldown on the heist. If you're doing it solo, you have to wait almost 3 hours to do the heist again. They also massively decreased the amount of money you're going to make, which means now as a solo player, you're not going to be making $1.5 million per heist anymore, only somewhere around $1 million, but still, the fact that you can make about $1 million in only 1 hour of work is something that you can't do anywhere else in the game. And for that reason, the Kasatka...
GTA 5, how to run taxi missions. I want to purchase the downtown cab business because pizza and taxi, you don't get attacked while you're doing those. Taxi... Anyway, let's go in and see if they'll sell me chips. I don't know. I am trying to find the damn cooking vendor again. And the mount vendor. Like, I don't like this town. I kind of wish I wasn't here. Okay, let's get my mounts so this will be easier. Walking takes too long. Yeah, I can't put bags on this damn dire wolf, so I guess I'll look for a razorback to tame. I want the cooking trainer. They're outside the pit, I guess. Cooking pot. Baking pot. Smoke box, turn, spit, baking stone. How about cooking pot? Yeah, I believe that's right. 479 delectable razorback soup. 360 units. I ate almost all of it. This will put my health, mana, and stamina reserves back up and my hunger down. Oh, did I spin the wheel? Oh, yep. So, looking to see if the cashier will sell me chips. Yes, she will.
I'll be right there.
Yep, 21K, please. Okay, so, the acid lab. So let's go run the acid lab, right? Yeah. Acid Lab. So let's GTA 5 Acid Lab.
Even in 2024, the Acid Lab is still one of the best businesses for making money solo in GTA Online. In this video, I'll explain exactly how it works, everything you need to know about how to unlock it, exactly how to use it, and exactly how much money you can make. So, if you enjoy this video, a thumbs up would be awesome. If it helps you out, subscribe for more stuff like this, and let's jump in to the Acid Lab. First things first, how do we actually unlock this? What you want to do is go up to the R that's on your map up at Blaine County, and this is going to set you off on a short story. This is just the first mission of 6 missions you're going to need to complete in order to unlock the Acid Lab. The first mission takes place right here, and the next 5 will take place outside the freak shop in the city. After you've completed the first mission, just go over to this D on your map and start up the 5 Dax missions. Upon completing all of these missions, your character will steal the Brigade 6x6 and store it in the freak shop. From there, you have 1 more mission to complete. You'll have to go to one of 3 rival labs somewhere in Los Santos.
Oh, good, so I'm done with it.
Short forklift mission. You're gonna need to put these
I did
3
that one,
trays
yeah.
onto the back of this truck in here.
Oh, good, I'm
and then
done with
drive
it.
The truck back to the freak
I
shop.
did that all when I was
Once you've
drunk.
done that, you can finally buy the Acid Lab. So once that's all done, go inside the freak shop, come over and talk to this character.
Oh, okay, so cool. Okay, so let's go back to the Acid Lab then. I just wanted to buy chips, or I don't know, I'll bust out on horses first. Is that right? Oh, cool. So I signed up for FanDuel Racing, which is real horse racing, and I want to bet on my phone, but I want to and I can't televise the races, but I can listen to them live. And I'm going to do some horse racing, I think. But I'm not going to do that for a couple of days. But yeah, I signed up, which is good. Let's place a big bet. Dead Fam, Mud Dragon, Snatched Your Mama. Mud Dragon sometimes takes it. I'm going to do a max bet on... Oh, I don't know. Mud Dragon is really good money if I take it. So I'll take the Mud Dragon bet. And then, Wage of Consent or Downtown Renown. I think I'll take Downtown Renown. I like Downtown Renown. Let's hope one of these wins. I don't know. So, okay. So, now, utility vendor... Oh, yeah. I guess I will go take this back. You know, I'm kind of curious, like, do I need water as well? I don't know. I think I'm probably right. Or I don't know. Let's see. Do I need water? I lost. No, I won. I got it. I'm up. Yeah. Downtown Renown, baby. Yeah, this race is coming up. Come on, Bouncy Blessed. See, thirst is not a thing. But it'd be nice to not have to go look for the water in the future. Okay, oh, I forgot to buy bandages. Damn it. Damn it. I don't know. Give me like 2 gold. Hot and Bothered took it. Let's take a look at this one. Mud Dragon. Come on, Mud Dragon. Come on, Mud Dragon. Take it. Sweep it. Sweep it. No, no. 1 is gaining. No, not the 15 to 1. No, no, no. Not evens. No. Not the evens. No. Come on, Mud Dragon. Pull ahead. Mud Dragon. Mud Dragon. Mud Dragon. Mud Dragon. Mud Dragon. Mud Dragon. Come on, Mud Dragon. Pull ahead. Pull ahead. Pull ahead. Pull ahead. No. Damn it. Snatch Your Mama's always better. I want Dancing Pole. Yeah, I gotta go buy bandages. Oh, 2 to 1. Mr. Worthwhile always takes it. I like a 10 penny bet when it pays off, but I think something saucy is probably better. I don't know, 10 penny would be nice if I took it, but or out of Lover's Speed. I don't know, Lover's Speed is pretty good. We'll take something saucy though. Take It's a Trap. Finding stuff in this town is like torture. It needs a map, damn it. There. Blue Dream. Damn it. I want to bet on Wage of Consent. I really doubt it, but I mean, whatever. I don't care. I can leave. It doesn't matter. I'm here to buy bandages. Hey, yo, let's go. Aw. Damn it. Snatch Your Mama. Evens. Lit his truck. Damn it. Uh, 50 silver. I got my band-aids. Okay, so trade broker. bank. Just kidding up took me forever, ever. So annoying. Okay, so let's go out and try to get a couple of dire wolves and then log. Who won? Oh, I didn't get anything, huh? Oh no, I haven't won yet. Oops, wait, no, you got up and I didn't want you to. You're so annoying. Spec down, damn it. Wait, I sat down on top of this lady or whatever. I don't know which one I bet on. It's number 3, the evens. Number 3 of the evens. 3 is in the lead, though. Not anymore, though. Come on, 3. Push up, push up, push up and win. Come on, 3. Push up and win. Yeah, come on, 3. Push up and win. Come on, 3. Push up and win. No, no. Drop. Yeah, drop behind here. Let him take it for a minute. Right here. Push ahead, push ahead, push ahead, push ahead, push ahead, push ahead. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. No, not the 6 in the end. No. I'm out. Damn it. Yeah. That was fun though. So then, I guess now, let's watch the rest of this video, right?
Here, his name is Mutt. Pay Mutt $750,000.
Okay, so I have to go pay Mutt, right? So let's go do that, and I'll go make some more money. Or I don't know. Dax is right there. I mean, look how easy it'll be to get there. I'll just do this instead of the cab. Man, driving myself, man, that's for fucking people who aren't lazy. But I'm so lazy. Please save me from driving for myself. I don't want to drive for myself. God damn it, the guardrail doesn't stop. How do you get into this place? It's like over here, isn't it? Yeah. Hurry up, you. Okay, so this is the freak shop, I think. Okay, we are looking around here for dire wolf. Good dog. Good dog. There's nothing in this little tiny house. Wasn't there like bandits over the east direction? Yeah, there's like bandits over the east direction. And I want to look for more dire wolves, but I'll have to wait for a spawn. I'll go play like 76 and play a different game. Where am I now? I'm in the freak show place or whatever. So I want to talk to Mutt. What the hell is that thing? That's like the Mexican restaurant lady. 750,000. Yes, I would like to. Yeah. You now own the acid lab. Approach the side door to access the lab inside and begin production. Nice. Okay. Additional modifications for the acid lab and its delivery bike can be purchased at the vehicle workshop. Fooligan jobs can be acquired by speaking to Dax or phoning him. Okay. Fooligan jobs. Yeah, I'll do the acid lab and the nightclub. Press E to access the vehicle workshop. Customize the delivery bike. We want the armor on it all the way. Primary cover, brakes, I'll take sports brakes. Engine, we want the best engine. Exhaust, we'll take the best dual exits or whatever. Yeah, exits, fairing. Simplified fairing, front forks, we'll get install better things. Mud guards. Front seat should be nice. Cross pattern seat and the fuel tank should be saddle boxes. Or a bedroll, maybe? I don't know. Bedroll. Bedroll? Oh, bedroll. I see bedroll. No. Saddle boxes. Fuel tank. Right, okay. Cool. Top speed, acceleration stuff. This is the bike that I use to deliver. Customize my acid lab. Before I customize the acid lab, I want to continue watching the video, but I don't know if there's other dire wolves around. I'm just going to have a look, see. I don't really see them. I'd like to look over for bandits, because I believe I do have a task for bandits. I do. Take a look and see if we're in luck for bandits. I need to heal the dire wolf. Dire wolf. So I don't see bandits and I don't see dire wolves. I see some kind of guild holdings, but I don't see those things. So we're gonna go back out. I guess I log in the house and I'm gonna go do my 76 daily and my new world stuff, I guess, because I don't really want to sit here and wait for spawns. That's a side of Mortal that I really don't like. So yeah, we're just gonna, you know. Okay, quick game. Yep, in 10 seconds, and we'll be safe. I'm gonna go piss real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, looking good. I'm gonna get some more ice water. Very good. Ooh, in-game event for 76. I wonder what it is. New content available. So, you know what I haven't done in a while is Once Human, and I feel like I probably should. Acid Lab upgrades. Let's see what he has to say.
$, and you've got yourself an Acid Lab.
Thank you, TGG. I've liked and sub to your channel. I see that you came up in the Grand Theft Auto scene pretty big.
The back of the Brigade 6x6. Before I get into the details of exactly how the Acid Lab works, one of the most important things I'll go over in this video is the equipment upgrade for the Acid Lab. This is going to more than quadruple your potential profits for this business. In order to unlock it, go talk to Matt in the Freak Shop. Click on Acid Lab upgrades, and you can see here, in order to unlock the equipment upgrade, you will need to complete 10 Dax Fooligan missions.
Oh my god.
To start these missions, call up Dax on your phone and request work. These missions are pretty simple. They should take about 5 to 15 minutes to complete. They'll also pay you out...
Damn it. See, they gate everything. Now I've got to do 10 Fooligan missions, which is going to take fucking forever. Oh, it's Foshnock. And I missed it. Foshnock is good, free loot and XP. Nice. Ooh, I have a lot of supplies. Nice. Ooh, 220. Deliver the weapon shipments to the drop-off.
The cops will be trying to intervene, so we've allocated a big rig with scoop on the front to keep them off. Sound good?
Wait, I think I can just bomb out, right? I think I can bomb out. I think I would rather do the weapons mission first, actually. No, I messed up sessions. You aren't going to penalize me, are you? I don't think so. What is my spec right now? Do I have Lone Wanderer? I do. I have Lone Wanderer and Squad Maneuvers, yeah. Well, not on a team. Yeah, I mean, when I'm not on a team, I get really nice bonuses. When I am on a team, I get nice run speed. And that's what I wanted. Oh, it's the beginning of the suite. I love the beginning of this song. Enon Zur is so good. Yeah, we'll go run an ammunition run first.
Okay, this should be about as simple as it gets. The store knows you're en route as soon as they confirm receipt of the...
Oh, I have to put my dish away. I forgot. I'll be right back. Go, go. So annoying. Why no music? I got them all. I got them all. Uncuffing traffic really works. I'm going to continue to use it. Ah. God damn, this one was far. It'd take the highway for like an hour. Up to like San Diego or some shit. Or not San Diego, but yeah, like San Francisco. This is gonna cause them problems. I like throwing grenades at these assholes. Oh, I almost got him. Oh yeah, I'm in here trying to get to the weight room. Still no weights, so I don't know. But we got our daily. What now? New World, Season of the Banner. Oh, that's today? So, okay. Okay, we got some monies.
I bet you'd be ready to use that the second you get out the door.
Mithril Beast coins. New skins and artifacts await. A new season begins. Claim your Season 9 pass and earn powerful and stylish rewards. Yeah, but I mean, on the same old content, or what? They changed this. Capture the flag. They brought Capture the Flag to New World. Gathering speed. Oh, I don't know. I would prefer standing, though. Gonna do ECR. Caught a CK. Gotta catch up with the main. Hello? Hello?
Hey there.
Hey. Stop. See, this game's actually fun and keeps you busy and stuff. I've always thought New World is a superior MMO in a lot of ways. It doesn't have a lot of interest in making you walk somewhere. It doesn't really like make you do busy work. Its quests are theme park, but it doesn't really matter and you don't have to do them. You can farm all the way from 0 to 60 if you want. Or 65. No problem. It's whatever the game's whatever it is you want it to be. See, this is fun as fuck. See? Fun as fuck just to see the people do their crazy rush, you know? It's fun just to watch them do the run. It's like running with a big rat race of 100 people or something. It's fun as hell. It's like a 100-man foot race or something. It's super good. Fun as hell. And everybody gets to join in. At the end of the CK, I've got to step away for just 5 minutes. I've got to move a car in our parking lot. Almost done.
$50,000.
Oh, these guys are running Merc now. I kind of want to run Merc. I'm just going to run Merc and I'll go do the truck after Merc. That's fine. love the music in Merc. It's actually so good. I don't usually go in for music like this, but but they did it well in this suite. Usually WoW music like this sounds shitty, but I like the way this sounds. It sounds majestic and kind of crazy. And it does swell with the fight. Major breach cache, nice. They're merging